All right, we are live again. Finally have that working. Looks pretty good. Actually looks really good. So the one stream we had failed earlier. Let's see how this stream does. And just a reminder, I want to look over here at this chart for Bitcoin. On this full chart for Bitcoin, what we see here, we had this big wick down and followed immediately by a giant wick back up. So enormous buy pressure resulted from this 10 minutes of candles. But if we really look at this, from 38.9 to 39.785, those are liquidation candles. And oftentimes, these liquidation candles can destroy leveraged traders. Speaking about leveraged trades, my Doge long is down 66% currently. And let's go over here. Let's look at Doge. I'm going to look at Dogecoin on the Binance chart. I'm going to look at it on the 4-hour. And let's just look at this. 4-hour, we've been downtrending ever since we got close to 18 cents. We went as high as 17.9 cents, but we've been downtrending. Even though we get these pumps up, downtrend lower, pump up, downtrend lower, pump up, downtrend lower. Now, this white line here would be liquidation for that Doge bag, but eventually we're probably going to pump back up. I don't know how far we're going to pump back up, but that pump up could either go to the bull run or go down lower. And ever since the Federal Reserve, a rate hike increase, the markets have been underperforming. And then you also have some catalysts for individual stocks like Facebook, where they have the Meta as their new stock name, and they were doing really bad after the Apple deal. Then you have Netflix doing really bad after threatening to increase the cost of users sharing their passwords. So losing user subscriptions really destroyed stocks like Netflix. And then you have really good stocks like Nvidia that are underperforming as well because we have supply chain issues. And if Nvidia is doing really bad, then you have to really worry about the market. I think Nvidia dipping is very significant. It's almost comparable to watching the SPY. And let's just see how the SPY performed last week. So as market closed, we closed with a really bad daily candle. It wicked down to as low as 425. I have my support line drawn here at $420 for the SPY. And each of these green peaks, we notice the SPY ran up and came down lower. The second peak, the second green symbol would be symbol for people to short the SPY or buy puts on the SPY, depending on their risk tolerance. And if you look here, the RSI of the SPY was completely overbought on the 30th. And then a few days later, Jerome Powell comes out and starts talking about increasing interest rates. And then just a few days ago, he actually talks about a huge increase on the interest rates. So that's very scary. Very scary. Daily RSI, we're oversold now, though, thankfully. I think we can still go down, push down closer, touch that 420 support on the SPY on the daily. Especially with markets bad and just increasing interest rates. We are oversold completely on the 4-hour. Not really much room left to go down on the 4-hour. And a lot of people are waiting for exactly 420 before they start buying calls for the SPY, but I think that the SPY is going to experience some uptrend after the market starts recovering. Now, the things we have to take into factor, we have record high inflation. We have one of the biggest supply chain issues currently seen in the market for America for the past 100 years. We had the CPI index come out, and people found out that consumers are paying more for goods and services. We just ended the pandemic, but there's still new viruses outbreaking. You have new strains of COVID, for example. Omicron Z You have Chinese lockdown in Shanghai, so this really affecting big companies like Tesla. And generally, when you pull money out of the stock market, crypto market is next. People pull money out of crypto. Let's look at the total crypto market. Just see how the total crypto market has performed in the last few days. So on the daily, we see that the crypto market was overbought on the 21st of April, just 3 days ago. So really horrible recipe. You have the total crypto market overbought. And then you have Jerome Powell come out talking about Federal Reserve increase the interest rate. So dips in the stock markets, along with the crypto market being overbought, you can expect the dip to happen from that. And this is very early on the dip. Now, there are going to be some bullish catalysts if they don't really raise that interest rate. Then it could be pretty bullish for the markets. This is 4-hour RSI, by the way. Let's look at this daily RSI. On the daily, total crypto market cap was overbought around the same time, 30th of March. Coincidental? The stock market and the crypto market overbought around the same time before Jerome Powell comes out and talks about increasing interest rates. Now, some people will say that the market is rigged, but if you know the market's rigged and you can recognize these patterns, try not to get trapped. Try not to get trapped. I'm just going to go over here, look at this though. We are oversold, so if the total crypto market cap's oversold, and then the SPY is oversold, like, let's look at them both on the daily. They're both oversold on the daily. They're both under this 30 RSI level, but they both have room to go down to realistically 18 RSI before being completely oversold on the daily. So we do have the crypto market cap. We do have the SPY oversold. We do have a little bit of bearish sentiment in the markets as well. When the markets open tomorrow, there could be a little bit of a dip before a rally. And then there may be news articles coming out saying, wow, this rally was unexpected. Investors are crazy. Retail investors buy the dip. Maybe some news articles like that coming out Monday if we rally in the pre-market into market open. Now, what does that mean for crypto? Could mean a big bounce back up for crypto, but as I said before, we're still bearish on the macro level. Some of these micro levels we can turn bullish though. Generally when you're oversold, people like to go long, people like to buy options. The parabolic SAR is uptrending on the daily for crypto, total crypto. And the big thing that really weighs on crypto, you come over here, Bitcoin. Bitcoin is the large one that really weighs on the total market cap of crypto. Because if you go to nomics.com, you can see that Bitcoin makes up over $750 billion for the total crypto market cap. So it does make sense for Bitcoin to have an effect on the total crypto market cap. It's not half the value yet, but it's almost half the value. You combine Bitcoin plus Ethereum and Tether, those three are roughly half the value right here. Thing about Bitcoin though, let's look at Bitcoin. Trading volume starting to increase on the 24-hour. That's good. That's good. 24-hour, getting a little bit increase in volume. Bitcoin does have this support down here at around $38,500. We did get this def cross that came in here as well. When we received the def cross, I mentioned a possible downtrend to 36,389 before we're completely oversold. So we still have a little bit more room to go all the way down to 36.389 for Bitcoin. Go ahead and screenshot this as well so you don't have to ask later. I already put the charts in my Discord channel. Possibly 14% downtrend from this peak. So be very cautious. And then we're going to look at Dogecoin. We all know that Dogecoin has some of these catalysts that can pump the price, like an Elon tweet, the upgrades that they're making, the NFT platform they're working on, increased transactions, increased nodes. All these are catalysts that could pump up Dogecoin. And on the daily, we're in this oversold range. And generally, people love to accumulate in oversold range. For example, when the RSI is down here, great time to accumulate. See? Multiple times on the daily. When that RSI is lower, generally when that RSI is lower, you can sell your crypto at a higher price. 9 times out of 10, when you accumulate on the low RSI, you can sell your crypto for a higher price. So we've seen this before. Boom, 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 boom. And the thing is, when that RSI is getting oversold, right here, boom, 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 boom. We were downtrending on that RSI getting oversold, and then we start uptrending. So it's possible we get oversold again, maybe at 15 cents next time, if this trend continues. It is very possible. Very possible. And if you're looking for a crypto, if you're not in any positions right now, I encourage you to research Hex. I'm going to show you their chart real quick as well. This is their daily chart. Hex was oversold already. It's no longer oversold. People definitely bought this Hex dip. Like when it's oversold on daily, because the trading volume is so low for Hex, this is the thing. Hex has so little trading volume that if it's oversold on the daily, the people that catch it, they accumulate their Hex. And anybody that accumulates their Hex at double bottom, like we saw here, around 11 cents or 11 cents and some change, are happy. So usually accumulate on these low RSI levels, you eventually can sell your crypto for a higher price. Thing is, you have to practice your profit taking, especially if we're in a bear market. If we're downtrending and you accumulate on low RSI, you have to take profits when we're overbought, like when we get up to higher RSIs. Like look right here for Hex, completely overbought. So generally people take profits there. And then people like to accumulate on low RSI. So low RSI, like, let me make it a little bit nicer drawing for you guys out there, just to help you understand this RSI level. So I'm going to use the square, and we're going to go from right here. I think 80 is pretty high. So this should be red. This is when you take profits. And then we're going to put it on the same date. So generally, you take profits on high RSI. But then when we're low RSI, you start accumulating. So you start accumulating on low RSI, and then you take profit on high RSI, and it usually works out multiple times. Let's go back again. Last time we were completely oversold. Same thing. We're oversold for multiple days. And then some people wait until the RSI starts curving up before they accumulate. And look at this. And once that RSI gets oversold, you accumulate. When it's overbought, you take profits. So let's put this on here. So I'll put this right here. And then I'll add the other one here. Thing about Hex though, it could be one of those long-term holds. Still fairly early, but Hex is doing really well. Hex is one of these things you have to research. And then same thing. So if you want to scalp something, you have thousands of dollars, you could scalp HETs. Or if you want to accumulate something for long term, start researching HETs as well. Because once HETs gets in these overbought and oversold regions, it's very simple to make profits. Let me get their logo real quick for you. What? This is the HETS logo for you guys out there. A little bit weird image. Let's get the transparent logo. TradingView says no. TradingView does not like that logo. I have to upload the image and then add it. But this is HETS. And then HETS also, they have PulseChain that's coming out. And if you did sacrifice, great. But don't sacrifice anymore. No more sacrifice. The phase is over. And then they also had PulseEts.com. And over $975 million was sacrificed towards PulseEts. And it's going to launch very soon. So if you're looking for a coin, definitely research HETS. Definitely research PulseChain. Definitely research PulseEts. It's going to launch soon, possibly within the next 2 months for PulseChain. Now, let's go back to the Doge chart. Let's go to this 5-minute chart. I'm going to have to take off those drawings, though. Let's go to that daily chart. I'm going to take off all these drawings. Alright, I took off those drawings. A little bit annoying to have on there. And let's go into the hourly chart for Doge. Doge has been downtrending consistently. We draw this wedge here. Like, we've been downtrending consistently. And now finally we're in this oversold range. Generally after you downtrend consistently for hours. And we've been downtrending for about 4 days now. Usually don't have this many days of downtrend without a pump back up. And that's what we're looking for here. Keep in mind this white line would be liquidation for the current Doge long position. Current leverage is about 17 times for the Doge long. If we look at Doge on the 4-hour, I had this on here the other day. Remember, you did not sell the bottom? I had that on here the other day. We wicked down right here and then shot right back up to around 14.6. So, a little bit over 1 penny difference per Doge, and that's huge. And this time we did wick down. We actually touched that triple bottom, but went down lower, so we went down a lot lower. Very unfortunate, though, for that next big support level is going to still be above my liquidation price, but it's a very dangerous spot. And we have the YouTube chat. They're talking about Ape. Ape is also a coin that's pretty new. Let's go up here. So Ape was oversold down here. April 5th to 6th. And I really don't believe in Ape when it came out. Really still a little bit skeptical. Because they have these events for all the sell pressure, but not too much buy pressure yet. But now Ape up here for a few days is overbought. So this is scary. It's getting overbought, so let's keep this in mind. Be realistic, guys. For full transparency and disclosure, I'm not in any Ape position. I'm not long, I'm not short on Ape. I'm not trading it currently. I haven't had a position at Ape in a while. But keep in mind, we are in this overbought range for Ape. So be very careful. Ape is overbought. And we still have not retraced back to the all-time high of $28 per Ape. So if you're thinking about longing Ape right here, be very careful. If you're accumulating for a long-term bag, you're going to have lower risk, but also look at this volume. You have to be very careful. Lots of things start dipping hard after being overbought on the daily. Last time we were overbought on the daily, the dip lasted for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We lasted for about 16 days for Ape. So keep your eyes open for Ape. I don't short too much Joseph Wrench, but be very careful for Ape. It is getting in that overbought range on the daily RSI. Alright, so Ape is getting overbought on daily RSI. We did have this volume picking up for Ape though. Keep in mind, there's not too much data though. There's definitely not too much data for Ape out there. Oh, let me put this right here. What is that white line? All right. And then I'll add the date and everything as well. I'm going to go ahead and add the date. I'm building an Ape chart right now as well, just to highlight that we're overbought. Sometimes cryptos like to go parabolic, but other times the price just likes to dip as well. But yeah, this is the Ape chart. We're definitely overbought. I'm going to share this in the Discord. Let me put this in the charts channel real quick. And then let me show you real quick. So this is what the Discord is going to see. They're going to come on the chart channel over here. And then they're going to see that this chart. They're going to see that Ape is overbought on the daily RSI. Daniel wants to talk about DoorDash. Let's go over DoorDash real quick. So you want to look at DoorDash on the weekly. Let's look at DoorDash on the weekly. Because I remember on the daily we was talking about their earnings, how it started spiking up. And it dipped down really bad. Okay, not DoorDash. Are you talking about a crypto? Because if you're talking about crypto, we can look at that as well. All right, let's look at the crypto dash. He wants to look at the crypto, not the stock. Two different things. So this is Dash the crypto. And we're going to look at this on the weekly. So is this the all-time high? Let me go to nomets.com real quick. I'm going to gather some background data real quick. And we're going to look at the all-time chart on Nomics. So we haven't been all-time high since 2017 for Dash. Wow. Wow, we haven't been all-time high since 2017. And it looks like it's downtrend does these random pumps up. Like it'll go from like $50 to $100 sideways trade. And we had this random pump back up in 2021. Now, I don't really see a Twitter or anything. I just see a Reddit page. Let me go over their Reddit page real quick, get a little bit more background data. So, they have this article on Reddit, Dash, Digital Cash, and a user posted, Crowd Node API will be a game changer. Yesterday, I was testing the new API for Crowd Node that will enable swipe to stake direct from the mobile wallet, and I am really impressed, blah, 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 blah. So, basically, it's staking protocol. And more people would like to stake their Dash. For the weekly chart, though, I mean, on the weekly, we're not oversold yet. On this weekly, we have more room to go down. Definitely more room to go down. On the 4 hour, we have room to go up. We're oversold on the 4 hour. Yeah, Dash has room to go up on the 4 hour. But we have to keep in mind, like, sometimes it will downtrend. But after Dash downtrends, man, we get these pumps up. So last time we went from 100 to 110, that's a 10% gain right there. We did get the Def Cross come in on April 5th on the 4 hour for Dash. That Def Cross came in when the price wicked down from $127 to as low as $123. If we can start crossing back up, possibly get a golden cross around $105 for Dash. So if it does start crossing back up, could be good. Could be a good play. Big wick down here. People obviously did not want to sell too much, so some buy pressure came in. And then we had huge volume on March 20th. So let's go over to Twitter. It's going to be hard to search Dash like this because DoorDash, the stock's going to come up a lot too. All right, so this one says interesting Dash here, easy invalidation. So this one is obviously the crypto because it says Binance. Right here, this is a wick down on the 22nd. This is the same wick I'm looking at here on my chart. It's right here. Oh. So let me double check. His looks a little bit different than mine. He's on the 1 hour time frame, that's why. Let's go to the 1 hour time frame on the 22nd. I think it's this candle right here. So this is the candle that the Reddit user was looking at. Let's go ahead and change this to like white or something. So the Reddit user is looking at this candle, and he is predicting that it was invalidated after we went a little bit higher. So right here, he based it off of these two candles, his invalidation. Well, the thing is, this candle comes in and does actually mess up his thesis. A few hours later, we wicked down, and we're kind of like heading up towards that overbought range for Dash. But eventually we came lower, but Dash did get into that oversold range. One time at $100, another time at $98. So 2% price difference between that oversold range. Just looking at a 4 hour though, if it dips down to like maybe like $87, $85, maybe even 95 could be good accumulation. So I'm going to draw right here, just the 4 hour. I'm going to try to find some support levels as well. 77. Let's look at it on the daily. This will help me tremendously. Oh yeah, right here. Definitely a lot of support, 63. Even more support, $31. But Dash seems to be all over the place sometimes. We even had a nice $103 support, but we broke that. I'm going to base it off the last big golden cross, though. The last wick's down before the golden cross. So maybe around $61 is good support for Dash. And I'm going to draw this all the way out. It's a little bit of time. Because if people are thinking about accumulating Dash, they have to think about the risk. But they also have to consider, is that reward worth the risk? And Pepin says Dash choppy shorter time frames show low volume. We can actually look at a volume as well. All right, so I have this support level at $62. I'll just say 62.50. So Dash does have this $62.50 support level. We're still about 40% down from there, though. And on the daily volume, last time we had big volume spike, 800,000 volume on the daily. And let's go to Nomics. Yeah, Pepin, the volume is lower. Volume is about 7% down on the 24-hour period for Dash. But the good thing is, we do have a support level for Dash. But the resistance levels for Dash are up there as well. Back in May, we went up over $476. Boom, boom, boom. But like I said, we've been downtrending as well. So, possible breakout for Dash if it gets closer to $73. All right, so a little bit of TA on Dash right there. And then let me do the current price. I'll just say it's around $100 current price. But it could be getting ready for a breakout. I do see your logic there. And let's make this a little bit bigger. And then let me add their logo so there's less confusion as well. Let me copy the image actually. I'll paste this image in here. And this is called Dash, just Dash Crypto. And then after I finish this, I'll check the YouTube chat and then work on another chart. All right. Thank you. Take a screenshot. I'm going to put this chart in my chart channel on my Discord as well. All right, so I'm going to go over here, open up my Discord. All right, I put that on my chart channel as well. All right, let's check the YouTube chat. You're welcome, Daniel. And Serena wants me to talk about SOLR. Is that a crypto or a stock? Let me check Nomics first to see if it is a crypto. All right, so this is definitely not really a major crypto, so they may be talking about the stock. One is a sustainable energy stock. The other is a crypto on KuCoin. Since it is Sunday, maybe they're talking about this KuCoin crypto that went from $6,500 on the daily to 31 cents. If this is the one you're talking about, I'm just going to write it one word. Rug pull. It went from what's the all-time low? So this is the all-time high over $6,000. All-time low is around 21.77 cents. Definitely looks like a rug pull. Definitely looks like a rug pull. And it looks like after it was rug, like this thing is on KuCoin, by the way. It does look like we've been increasing volume in the past few days. Let's look at it on the 5-minute chart, though. I'll entertain you. I'll go in a little bit deeper on the 5 minutes. Because this thing is traded on KuCoin. I have to zoom in like this because, look, auto doesn't work. There it goes. It's been trying to pump, though. Price is trying to climb up, so we were sideways trading for a while, and then it started breaking up. Maybe there is something that's happening for it. Let's go over here to Twitter, see what people are saying. This is their app right here, SolRazr. April 6th. This is an announcement for the upcoming announcement of a teaser for the biggest announcement we ever announced before eventually announcing the actual announcement of. What? Maybe this is a parody account? If not, it's weird. Alright, so 5 hours ago, they say less than 24 hours to go. The app Secretum IDO on SolRazr will open soon. Participate in the AMA with Mangritas. And this was on April. This was 5 hours ago. April 24th, 5 hours ago. And maybe that's why the price started pumping. Because if we look on the hourly chart, people know something that we don't know. It is possible that this crypto could start running back up, though. But it's down from an all-time high. It's good to see the dev team are still working on the project, even though the price fell by an exorbitant amount. Let's just go to Nomets real quick, right? Let's go to SOLR real quick. Let's just see if they have the ROI calculator. Let's just say if you put $10 million and you invested it at the all-time high. If you would have put $10 million into this thing, you would be down and you would only have like less than $500,000. Huge, huge down. But they are a little bit active on their social media. They don't have too much likes, too many comments. Definitely not a lot of retweets. And then we can learn more about their project that they're working on. It's called Secretum. Crypto wallet owners and blockchain enthusiasts today are worried about 3 important things: ensuring their wallets are safe, trading crypto cost effectively, and validating the identity of other crypto wallets. That's why we're thrilled to launch Secretum on SolRazr, as it solves the above problems. So, Secretum is the world's first and only decentralized encrypted messaging and over-the-counter trading blockchain app. So it's a new ecosystem allowing crypto wallet owners to communicate directly and anonymously. Okay. So allow wallet holders to talk with each other. You can trade crypto assets and NFTs peer-to-peer via an integrated escrow smart contract functionality. Rewards. Okay, that's interesting. So this is Secretum. It sounds like scrotum. It sounds like scrotum. They're going to have an SER token. The SER token is the currency of the Secretum ecosystem and covers various roles. Here's their tokenomics. 20% development, 10% for team and advisors, 26% for community incentives and marketing, All right. And then they're going to mostly release, majority of tokens will be out by month 14. Initially, round 1 has a low amount. Let's go to the Twitter account for Secretum. Let me follow, check their updates. And they also have the white paper here as well. I'll just call it Secretum. Secretum white paper. And it says Secretum powered by Solana. But this is going to be an encrypted messaging application. Also, you'll be able to send NFTs as well. Their white paper is including a lot of data that's not really useful. It does seem like they're trying to bypass OpenSea.io with the NFTs, giving them away. The Secretum Instant Trade function allows users to directly send from or receive to their wallet's crypto assets to from those of other Secretum users. This excludes the need of any exchange and opens up the opportunity of trading peer-to-peer non-fungible tokens which are not traded publicly. Secretum makes trading crypto assets as simple as sending an instant message. So let's see. What else are you offering though? And they also compare it to WhatsApp, Telegram, Signal. But they're relying on the power of the Solana blockchain. Because Solana is very fast. So let's see how Secretum is built. I'm going to add this to my Discord for people to look at. Definitely need to research more. Their roadmap, Q4. Their roadmap has Q4 2021. They had the private sale, blockchain agnostic, Binance Smart Chain bridge support, and DApp. So let's just go over here. They have Serum. What? I don't see the token. Let me go back. I thought I saw the token. It says SER as the name. SER. Possibly this could be it. Serum. I don't know. Looks like it's down a lot though. From the pre-sale, it's still up a little bit, but man, when it ran up, it's down. But yeah, possibly this is what's causing Solar to pump recently. Maybe they'll get a few more projects on their platform as well. They have explore a new NFT launchpad, raise capital, build fast. They have Secretum IDO on the 25th of April. This is tomorrow. Token price is going to be about 70 cents. Wow. Okay. Possibly why Solar is pumping in price. So I'll put it up here. Let me I gotta copy this image. Let's put it right here. Let's get the price over. All right, this one fits really well. All right, I'm gonna just take a screenshot. But yeah, this one might be one for the spot trade. Have to be very careful. All right, and then I'm gonna put this in the chart channel as well. Been doing a lot of these charts today. All right, I put it in the chart channel as well. No, I never looked at Deso. What is Deso? Does anybody on the Discord have any questions for any of the cryptos or any of the stocks? If so, just ask and I'll try to answer the questions. Let's go over here and look at Doge real quick though. Let's take a break from this coin. Look at Doge. It appears that Doge is on the bottom of this 4-hour candle. On the hourly though, for Dogecoin, our size, it was oversold at 9 o'clock this morning. We're oversold. And we try to pump back up. We're still oversold. The thing about Doge on this weekly chart, we're halfway. We're halfway there. So on the weekly chart, Doge still has room to go down. We still have a lot of room for Doge to go down on the daily and the weekly. But on the 4-hour, on the hourly, on these low time frames, Doge will probably bounce back up. I'll be right back one moment. Okay, I am back. One moment. All right, I'm back. Hello, Hetz Hoddle. How are you guys doing today? Let's see. I don't know. I don't know if I would want to do something like Maximus. I think PulseChain may fit the gas fees for ending your stakes and crush Maximus. If if Hex.com switches to another platform where you don't need Ethereum gas fees, it's going to encourage more people to stake. I get that they're going to do it now, but if things change with Ethereum, if Hex doesn't need Ethereum, then it's going to be a killer to Maximus. Also, the problem with the Maximus thing, if they ever get hacked, oof, they don't even write it in there. They don't even write it in there. If they get hacked, if they lose their keys for their hat stake, whoo, all those investors are gonna get wrecked. I'd rather keep my own individual keys. Because if they get hacked, you're gonna get wrecked. I probably would not do the Matsi thing. That Matsi thing is very risky, in my opinion. I would be cautious. Definitely cautious of Matsi. Guys, write your stock or crypto symbols. Let me know if it's a stock or a crypto, and we can go over those charts. Right now, I'm going to look at a Doge 5-minute chart. We're still kind of downtrending for Doge on the 5 minutes, though. Like, look at this. Horrible downtrend. Notice this big spike up before the downtrend. That was very unfortunate for a lot of investors that got trapped there. You want to look at Robinhood stock, Kevin? Alright, I can go over Robinhood stock when I come back as well. I just need to use the restroom real quick. Been eating watermelon all day long. And then someone wants to look after Ape. So we'll do Robinhood stock and then we'll do Ape. One moment. Okay, I am back. Let's do this. Looking at Dogecoin on the 5 minutes, we just entered that oversold range down here. So we just entered this oversold range on the 5. And then adversely oversold. Let's see if this oversold range will produce any uptrend. Last time we had oversold range, it produced an uptrend. Right here, we were oversold for this period of time on the 5 minutes. And as such, when we were oversold, we started experiencing a small uptrend. So it was oversold. Then when it was overbought, first time right here. And then second time right here. So let's go ahead and highlight those spots as well. And then right here. So we just saw Doge. Doge isn't really done. Doge is not done, not by far. All right, so we were oversold earlier on the 5 minutes, then we became overbought, and that difference between 13.1 and 13.2, pretty big difference. I mean, it's around 0.007. That's 11% difference if you're using 15 times leverage. And we're going to see if we get oversold, if this is a good spot to accumulate or not, because we also received the death cross, which is very unfortunate. So we did have the golden cross on the 5. It started going up immediately after we had the death cross come in. So still heading down on Doge. If we look at Doge a little bit further out on the hourly. On the hourly, we had our death cross at around 14.1 on the hourly. And once Doge gets that death cross, then it starts coming back down. So if you really believe Doge is dead, you can go on any of these exchanges and short Dogecoin. So go ahead and send me that screenshot of your email of you shorting Doge if you really believe it's dead. But I think if anybody's shorting Dogecoin for the long term, they're going to get wrecked. But Doge is in this oversold range. We may be coming down, and unfortunately it may get close to that liquidation price before it ever bounces back up. One moment, I accidentally closed it. Let's there it goes. Okay, I'm back. YouTube wanted to talk about Robinhood stock. Let's go to Robinhood real quick. Their stock ticker is HOOD. And let's just go on the daily chart. I like the daily chart. This is Robinhood cryptocurrency. Even after they have Doge, after they have SHIB, like they've been downtrending since IPO day. And basically retail investors know that Robinhood messed up when they turned off trading. So this is why Robinhood stock underperforms. Sure, some days we'll get these big pumps up, random pump up, but that's just to trap people. Be very careful investing in Robinhood. They have too many pending lawsuits. Even without the technicals, Robinhood has too many pending lawsuits from investors who lost money because of their actions. And these investors did not even have to use Robinhood. They could be trading on TD Ameritrade or anything else because Robinhood actions in a court of law hurt their portfolios. So even people that were not using Robinhood have sued Robinhood or have pending court cases. So probably want to look at other stocks, look at other opportunities. Robinhood is just so risky. It's a lot of risk. I talked about Robinhood before. The best case scenario for Robinhood is for another firm to come in and buy them out, but they have so much legal trouble, probably more legal trouble than many of these corporations out there, that it may not even be worth the time to come in, buy them out, try to settle all the cases. I think more money was lost on the stock market on that day of Robinhood shutting off GameStop trading than the entire market cap of Robinhood stock. So I don't know how they would be able to pay these lawsuits. It's a dangerous situation. I would steer clear of that stock. Let's look at Ape, cryptocurrency. I went over Ape earlier. I already have this data drawn, so we can just put it back up here. But on the daily, for Ape, we are in the overbought cycle. Usually when you're overbought, the price starts to fall back down, which we may see because it's too overbought. Usually people start selling. Same thing on the 4 hour, we were overbought. We peaked up. This is our second peak. If we don't come higher than this, if we don't go higher than $18, then possibly on the 5 minute and 1 minute, we start to see that downturn like now. So possibly right here, 17.87, this is possibly the downtrend before we cool down. So, I don't know where that zero came from. So I think Ape is already cooling down. I've seen this pattern numerous times. RSI did cool down on the 5 minute though, from 17.87 to 17.3. But you look at 4 hour RSI has to come down. 1 hour RSI is definitely coming down. So be very careful with Ape. Be extremely careful with Ape. And if we look a little bit deeper, let's go to this 4 hour chart and stretch it all the way out. Hide my camera real quick. Look at this. Multiple times when Ape is oversold, people accumulate. Usually when it's overbought, people sell it. So be very careful. It could go down 30% from this overbought range. Usually when you get social media and people start talking about it's mooning, it's already mooned. Usually it's already mooned once people start saying go to the moon once it's already there. The ApeCoin Twitter page hasn't really had a tweet in a while though. Imagine being in a restaurant, right? And Ethereum dips before you pay for your meal. Wow. Can you imagine those gas fees? How do you have a restaurant that accepts Ethereum? How do you handle those gas fees? I don't comprehend this. You have gas fees and then you have TATs. Ethereum's not really meant for payment. Maybe they're using something else. I don't know. But even a minimum $5 gas fee at a restaurant is pretty high compared to the price of a cheeseburger. Like, I don't want to pay $5 gas fee for a $10 cheeseburger. Sorry, I'm just drinking some tea now. Let's look at Richard Hart, if he did any tweets recently. Not really. Not much. But social media hype is building up around Hex.com, so that's pretty good. Man, look at this guy. That's a lot of cholesterol for the arteries. Give me the greens. Give me this pasta and give me the greens. That's a lot of. Ooh. I was trying to get a heart attack. Here's an old video I had on GameStop a while back. It's pretty funny. And Doge. We had the order book, nice order book for Doge back then. How did your bag of Doge go from... How did your bag of Doge decrease? But I think Ape is going to downtrend right here. Definitely looks like it's downtrend. If our side bounces back up, I see a possible downtrend here for Ape. And Doge just keep wicking down, getting lower and lower. Let's see here. Let me, Oh, the dollar amount. I understand. I got you. Well, look at my Discord. Look at that Doge position I have on KuCoin. It's down 70% currently. I like the emoji. The emoji really adds to the picture. That's hilarious. And that was at 13.151. Currently we're at 13.17, so Doge is still coming down. We may find a little bit of a bounce again if we hit 13.1. We had a huge bounce also. The closer is talking about US dollar. I don't know how the price fell 8 times. I don't know how it's possible its price fell 8 times on his Doge. It hasn't fallen 8 times yet. Maybe he did a little bit of leverage strings. I don't know. Maybe he used a little bit of leverage. I don't understand how he's down. Some people could just be in here bots talking as well. Oh, I'm down 8 times. Well, the price never fell 8 times, so how are you down 8 times? I don't really trade. I don't really trade Jasmy. I'm afraid of Jasmy. Too much total supply divided by current supply. There's around 50 billion Jasmy total supply, but current supply trading around like 4 trillion. And trading volume is low for Jasmy as well. Like, let's go to jasmyonomics.com. Trading volume's around 1.25 billion. But the total supply is over 50 billion. So, what, like 2% of the coins that are being traded? Jasmy scares me. Jasmy honestly scares me. People try to get me to buy it all the time. I'm just terrified to buy Jasmy. I don't want that rest of the supply to come out and dump it on the market. I've seen it dip down to as under 1 cent before as well. Could be making its way back down. I'm just going to go to other cryptos like Doge, SHIB, Hex, PulseChain, Waves even. Let's look at Waves chart. We haven't looked at Waves in a while. But yeah, Ape is downtrending, so that's good. Waves still downtrending as well. Waves taking a sharp downtrend. Really sharp. Woo! What is that? Waves is definitely downtrending. Waves has plenty of room to go down because it ran up so far so fast. But the daily RSI has already cooled down. I know the weekly RSI is not cooled down. Weekly is in a bad spot. Weekly still has about halfway to go. Waves could realistically retrace all the way back down to like that $10 range. Even go lower. There's been a lot of bad news about Waves as well. Waves was one of the first things I made a Reddit post about as well. How it was going to turn bearish on that double top. Let me look at their NFT collection real quick. I want to see what the price is on these NFTs. Is this official? Is this the official Waves? Waves Ducks. Not too many on OpenSea though. This one looks like Elon Musk in a little bit. 22 owners so far on OpenSea, 37 items. Not too much trading volume. These are very expensive ducks though. If you go to their website, wavesducks.com, you can start playing with some of these, and basically you're just breeding these ducks and stuff. But yeah, Doge is still downtrending. Doge has come close to the bottom of the hourly. Let's see if this 5-hour plays pretty well. Accumulation period, we did not get a spike back up yet. We're still in the completely oversold range. Completely oversold. Which reminds me, we have to check on Bitcoin. Markets are closed on weekends, so don't really have to check the SPY and everything. We already know. Bitcoin also, we had a wick down to 38.9 on the 5 minutes though. We just had the def cross for Bitcoin as well. But if you look right here, the thing that I don't like, we don't have the trading volume. These candles are very low for Bitcoin 5 minutes. Very low. Compared to, like, look at this volume, very low. We want a day like this. Ooh. We want a day like, we want more volume for Bitcoin. That's what we want. If Bitcoin starts to push back up, we're fine. If it doesn't push up though, we're in trouble. We're very far from this golden cross line. Generally, the further you are from the golden cross line when you accumulate, the better off you are if you're accumulating below. And then further away from the above the golden cross, we're taking profits here really well. For example, let's go to 4-hour chart. Just 4 hour. Usually the golden cross distance to the candles, that's also going to be a reflection of high RSI. If it's well under the golden cross, that distance, you're going to be oversold generally. Hey, what's up, Butterball? But yeah, if you're trying to accumulate on a moving average, it's usually better to accumulate below that moving average. If you're accumulating below a moving average, it's going to provide you with a lot more cushion, a lot more wiggle room to get out of a bad trade. This is my Dogecoin chart. I did draw here when we were oversold on the 5. Sometimes these are not as significant on the 5 minute as they are on the daily or the hourly. 4 hours pretty significant. We have this one up here as well. Let me go ahead and draw this one as well. Here. And even as it starts to come back down. So I think we will see it higher than this price. We'll probably see it higher than this price. We're not super far down below the golden cross, but we are getting pretty far down. Definitely will wick down to another 130 support level, double bottom. Could be another good entry for Doge. We are at 5:17 p.m. Eastern time zone, so we have a few more hours until nighttime. I want to throw a reminder out there that if you're in the Discord, check the announcements. We do have a trading competition coming on this Friday. So if you're on the Discord, 7:30 p.m. on April 29th, that's Eastern time zone, we're going to have the 5 times future trading competition. It's going to be a 2-hour time frame. Starting balance is 100 USDT. Every trade must use 5 times leverage. And the prize will be an NFT designed by me with a value of 500 USDT. So if you win the NFT and you don't want it, if you don't like the NFT, just reach out to me and I'll buy it back from you for 500 USDT. So wanted to throw a prize out there for this competition as well for the Discord members. And we do have a lot of channels in Discord. Let me show off your scalps. A lot of people been earning money from longing Luna. That was a good play a while back. And then most of these plays are, some people are longing Ape at good entries and setting stop losses. But I think these shorts, I think the short Bitcoin shorts are winning really well. So we have a $5 super chat from Alex Castro. He says, is Doge 40 cents possible by December? That's where my big bag is at. So let's talk about the possibilities of 40 cents by December. On this weekly chart, we're about halfway through the oversold range. So I think eventually by December, we will be completely oversold, Alex. And once that event happens, it will trigger a buy. And a lot of people will start buying. Basically, I think we will be able to reach 40 cents. Look at this. Every time we spike up from the Elon tweets, it's significant. And May 5th, let me show you this real quick. It may be a conspiracy. Let's go to Twitter. Ryan Cohen. He tweeted "Hola." Why is he saying "Hola"? Come on. So, I think on May 5th, Spanish Cinco de Mayo, and Cinco de Mayo also near Elon Musk's son's birthday. So, could be a huge catalyst for Dogecoin and GameStop on May 5th. So I want to be able to hold this position open to at least May 5th, if possible, if I don't get forced to take profit. But I think we have room to go back up. To 40 is realistic. Not too much resistance at 40. But definitely 44.415, huge resistance up there, buddy. Like, super huge resistance at 44 cents. Someone in the YouTube chat says my NFT is worth 2 cents. Buddy. Those NFTs that I've been giving out are free. The NFT for this competition, I will literally pay 500 USDT for the NFT. So it's going to have someone that will probably not want it. They'll sell it back to me. I'll just keep recycling that NFT for prizes and do it for similar prizes in the future, where I just buy the NFT back for 500 USDT from the winners. Yeah, Elliot, I did get a face tattoo. But yeah, Christopher, when I first give the person the NFT, the value is 0. But if someone wants to give me that NFT back or sell it to me, I'll buy it for 500 USDT. Because I want them to have a prize for the competition. But moving forward, let's look at this Doge chart on the 4-hour. On the 4-hour, we have room to dip before even going to 44, though, Alex Castro. Thank you again for the super chat, Alex. But I think before December, that's a long time. We could probably see 44 cents. Lots of changes could be made to Dogecoin before December as well. Lots of adoption. Why do I have 2 people sending the same exact message in my chat? Possibly you guys are spamming, or you bots? How will I be rug pulling myself? It's a prize. I'm literally giving a prize out for free. Alright, just making sure you guys aren't bots out there. It's just weird. 2 people came in at the same time, same as that message. But on this 5-minute chart, let me go back through this Doge position right here. We were oversold right here. We're also oversold down here as well. Let me go ahead and draw this as well. So we're still oversold. Basically anything under here still oversold. This one's a little bit more oversold though, so I'll give it a white rectangle on the outside. Do you want to look at Gala? We can look at Gala real quick. We'll look at DWAC and then we'll look at Gala. Let's go over here to Gala real quick. I like Gala because they have the gaming ecosystem. They have the play to earn games as well. Look at Gala on the 4 hour. This is the first time we really broke under 19 cents in a while. So, I'm talking about on the daily. So on the Gala games, I did close my short a while back at 22 cents before we spiked up to 29. If I would have kept that short open, it would have still been printing. But I think Gala, after it's done downturning, it's one of those coins that you like to accumulate because they have the NFT collections for their games. We go over here to Twitter. We can check Go Gala Games, their official Twitter page. They do have Town Star on their platform. 3 hours ago, it says, learn more about Fuzzle from the dev team and go endless. So they do have this video you can watch about Fuzzle. Not too much engagement though on the post. 4 hours ago, it says super dimensional, super smart NFTs on an exploratory mission to Earth, coming in 3 days. So it's basically an NFT launch, and it's collectfuzzle.com. So we're going to go to their webpage. I'm not getting paid or anything to promote this. I'm just researching live. And this is going to be an NFT collection. It says living NFTs. They don't stop talking or talking back. The more you chat with them, the faster they learn and develop their own unique personality. Radically different from other NFT projects. We brought Fuzzle to life with groundbreaking AI technology so powerful, we're not entirely sure Fuzzle can be trusted with it. You should probably keep an eye on that. So basically, it's like a chatbot. It's like an AI chatbot. So this is going to be another big release for Crypto and Gala Games. And usually people like to accumulate. So let me go ahead and add this as well. And then I want to put this on my chart. And then I'm going to make this bigger. So let me add this up here. Boom, 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 boom. And then I'm going to take a screenshot of this, put it on the chart channel as well. So we do have this catalyst for Gala that's coming out. Our last big Gala catalyst, we drove up to like 29 cents. Hopefully Doge bounces back and I can take profit before this Gala event. And all right, and then I share this information in my Discord. And if you guys want to see exactly what I wrote in the Discord, I'll share it with you. I'm live on YouTube. I said, another huge Gala event happening in 3 days on March 27th, 2022. Keep an eye on the charts. Could be a pump above 24 cents. And then I have that same chart that I have on here. So could very well pump up to 24 cents if crypto is recovering around the same time that Gala starts to go back up. So that's something to look forward to. And 3 days until launch. Seems cool. But yeah, Doge finally got parabolic SAR uptrend, so that's good. Right here. All right, let me highlight this for you. So we got the first parabolic uptrending right here for Doge, so that's good. Second uptrending, Gucci, 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 looking really nice. Yeah, new fuzzle NFT on the 27th, rising above. So our parabolic SAR, we are uptrending for Doge. Generally, when you're uptrending, the price is going to go upward momentum. If we can break up and go above this golden cross and start climbing, I'll be very happy. Once we do start turning bullish, we'll probably start seeing an Elon tweet. It's good. We got a parabolic SAR uptrend. So let's go over here. Let's look at Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin possibly could be coming back up as well in the 5. I just have a hunch just off of the Doge chart, so I want to look at a Bitcoin chart. Yeah, same thing. Bitcoin was oversold down here, and when it was oversold down here, let's translate it up to the candles, and then start recovering. So probably see Bitcoin above this price level as well. This is when Bitcoin was oversold. You want Bitcoin to go to 33K beyond stars? Oof. Are you shorting? Currently, my Doge position for my long is down almost 68% right here. Pretty big bag. Would lose the whole bag if it gets liquidated. Would lose that whole bag if it gets liquidated. Man, this is looking beautiful for Doge. Finally, another uptrend. Last time we have an uptrend, we went from 131 all the way up to 132. If you're on 20 times, that's about 10% gains. So we still got to break above that first RSI level as well. I feel like I feel like these two guys are copying and pasting messages. Yeah, enough with the shilling. You guys are copying and pasting the same message. But Doge and Bitcoin, similar path right here. Bitcoin's getting a little bit overbought on the 5, 74 RSI. Doge only at 57. Doge definitely has more room to run back up. So looking really healthy here. Looking really healthy. You guys writing the same exact messages though. If it's not copy and pasting, you're writing the same exact messages. A little bit awkward. All right. Let's see. Golden Cross. Let's see a Golden Cross pop up for Doge. I think Golden Cross for Bitcoin is going to come up first. We're already passing the moving averages. All right. We'll probably get the Golden Cross coming in for... So here's how it's going to work. The candle actually has to go above the Golden Cross line a little bit. Once we get up to this range, we'll probably be above the Golden Cross line to trigger above the moving average. So keep our eyes out. We are bullish on Bitcoin currently, but we're also getting a little bit overbought on the 5. Keep in mind though, we're oversold on the hourly, 4 hour, and the daily. So we have so much room for an uptrend. So much room for an uptrend. So much room for this uptrend. Just because we came down so far from the daily. I'm just mentioning so much room for an uptrend so people don't get caught shorting the bottom. I know it's possible. I know it's very possible people want to short the bottom sometimes. How's it going, YouTube? You want to look at DWAC? All right, we'll look at DWAC. It's kind of uptrending. So DWAC is a stock. It's called Digital World Acquisition Corp. Markets are closed right now, so we're going to go to 4 hour, and we're going to see that this thing has been dipping hard. DWAC, they have a Truth social media platform, but they're also building other things. They're not just the Truth social media platform, so keep that in mind. Pablo says, why did you end your stream before? It went too long, Pablo. Truth social media platform had some glitches coming out already. So once those glitches and everything fits, it could be good for the stock. On the daily, DWAC is completely oversold. It has room to come down. It has so much room to come down. And I'm looking through. Let's look at GameStop real quick, though. GameStop's still not oversold on the daily. GameStop has so much room to come down. Let me look at Nvidia again real quick. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Let me check the news real quick for Nvidia. Let's Are you literally talking to yourself on another account? Woo! It's hilarious. But yeah, looking at Doge, we have this uptrending here. Definitely uptrending now. That's good. If we can break above 13.2, it's good. GameStop, the thing about GameStop, since I scalped GameStop, I do know that GameStop has potential to squeeze. Once it comes back down lower, though, on the daily, ugh. GameStop has higher short interest ratio than AMC. GameStop actually has a better core team than AMC. Look, let me compare Ryan Cohen to the CEO of GameStop. Completely different men, completely different mental capabilities. GameStop with a cryptocurrency could come out and increase their market cap value by $10 billion overnight. GameStop is an animal that is going to be very hard for the hedge funds to tame. It's an animal that's going to be very hard for hedge funds to tame. I'm just telling you that now. On the weekly, though, GameStop is completely overbought. It has to come back down a little bit. I don't think GameStop will ever come back down to 5. It's not like that. This Doge parabolic SAR is trying to uptrend, though. It's trying to uptrend. I'm telling you, after I get out of this next trade for Doge, for futures, I'm never sleeping on leverage again. What's We're getting this overbought range, though. I'm going to check on some NFTs real quick as well. Let's go to Twitter, though. Peter Schiff's on Twitter again this fine evening. He says, can the Fed really engineer a soft landing for the economy if it allows a crash landing in stocks? Given how intertwined the stock market and the economy are, especially with the wealth effect and employment, if the stock market crashes, it will take the economy down with it. Well, this guy, WinSmart CFA, Corp credit guy, 20 plus years, buy and sell side, pricing the right side of the balance sheet, not advice, commodities, macro trends. I'm going to follow this guy. Let's look at his chart real quick. You guys can see this, right? It's blurry for me too, so I'll read it from top left to right. This is USD, it's dollar index. The date for this is October 22nd, 2008. Now, commodity price remain tightly linked to the movements of the US dollar. Basically, what we saw here, a little bit hard to tell, but I don't know what the dots are. I don't know what he's trying to translate. I have to look a little bit deeper. All right, this one's a lot easier to understand. All-time low, real assets relative to financial issues, 1925. So this is 1925. Now we're at the COVID and we're on inequality. So real assets versus financial assets, relative price. We've been coming down a lot ever since the 80s. We've been coming down a lot since the 80s. Real interest rate history. I guess they're counting inflation and everything with this real interest rate. Let's check this guy's Twitter page. He only has 22.8k followers. Even Zero Hedge follows this guy, and Squawkbots. He doesn't tweet very often. 10 hours ago, he tweeted this. Gold, commodities, value growth, IG, Corp bonds. Wow. S&P. So, and he says prices for most primary commodities began to rise rapidly in 1972, although a few took off in 1971. They hit their peaks in the summer of 1973. Speaking about commodities rising, remember, we had oil prices rise a lot this year. We had wheat prices rise. We had lumber. We had so many commodities that started taking off this year. During the 115 years that the Economist Index for all commodities has been compiled, in no year have commodity prices risen as rapidly as they did from 1972 to 1973, and in no 3-year period have they risen as rapidly. So, commodities have risen a lot recently, though. A lot recently, commodities have been shooting up. Go back to Doge, still slowly staircasing back up. I'm feeling a lot better about my position as we get closer to 3 o'clock Monday morning. If I'm in profit Monday morning, I'll probably start taking my profits on the trade. Unfortunately, this may be a night where I don't get any sleep. I may not be able to sleep tonight. I may be up all night watching these trades. It's going to be a very unfortunate night. Not looking forward to it. Heading closer to Monday morning. Usually crypto likes to spike up before markets open, heading to 8 o'clock. So, let's see here. I'm just going to hide the user. I told the guy to stop chilling, and then he put his name on there. Maybe they're getting paid to chill. Let's put it into that. I'm not going to let you chill on my channel and shill to people. One moment. Alright, I just had to make a quick Twitter post to try to get some more people in here as well. I just want some experts to come weigh in on us as well, give us some feedback about their portfolios, about the market. Currently, Seeing a little bit of slow movement for Doge. Let's see how Bitcoin's doing. Bitcoin's in a profit. Bitcoin's in a profit from the last oversold period, so that's good. But it's heading up to this overbought period, so we have to be very careful about that. Yeah, feel free to mute those guys that keep shilling projects in here. All right, we can look at the Luna chart as well. This is Luna. On the 5-minute, Luna's been pumping from 88 to as high as 92. If we look at Luna on the daily, Luna was actually oversold on the daily already at 16 RSI. It already reached that oversold period a lot faster. It had the Death Cross and the Golden Cross very similar, so on the daily, it's a little bit scary. I know on the weekly RSI is still high. Yeah. Weekly, Luna has room to come back down, but Luna's been running. Luna's just one of those things that just ran. But they have a lot of partnerships. That's what's holding their price up. So if we look at Luna, and we look at some of their projects, then we can see why they have value. Jonas says Shiba Inu tittle pump seems not pushing well investments lately. The price is still pretty high for SHIB. Like, let's go to SHIB on the weekly. Look at SHIB for the weekly. One, we still haven't hit all-time high again. So for SHIB, this is my weekly chart for trading SHIB. Yeah, we are getting the oversold region for SHIB down here, but on weekly, we just ran up so far, this daily RSI, and weekly RSI still have room to cool down, so maybe if SHIB goes down to like 1175 or 13, if SHIB cools down further, maybe it will attract more smart money. But if the smart money feels like they missed out on an opportunity, they'll just wait for the next opportunity to come around. And we know that SHIB is very cheap, but then when you have something like PulseChain coming out, why put your money deep in a SHIB that's already been up over 250,000 times when you can buy PulseChain, right? So you always have these new opportunities. That's why I always encourage profit taking. Always have a new opportunity to coming out. Doge is trying to come up here though. It's already getting that overbought. Not completely overbought though. I think it's going to be a cooldown period and then try to come back up. Although it could push up here and then dip lower. So I think it's going to cool down and push higher. Eventually I know Doge is going to be higher, but while leverage trading it's a little bit hard. And then Bitcoin right here. Bitcoin's still getting in that overbought range on the 5-minute with very little volume. What was that chart? Oh, Coinbase. I thought that was very unusual, the volume there, but still watching the SHIB try to go up as well. What do I think about Baby Doge? I don't really have an opinion about Baby Doge. I did not research it, so can't really talk about it too much right now. I definitely did not research it. Not something I want to just throw money into, though. Definitely need to research it. Let's take a look at Big Daddy Ethereum. Let's look at it on the weekly. Oh, that's weird. Let's look at Ethereum on the weekly right here. So Ethereum on the weekly, we still have plenty of room for this RSI to cool down. Ethereum likes to do these pumps, but man, usually when Ethereum does pump, it does big dip, pump, big dip, pump, dip, pump. So we're still expecting a big dip if we're looking at pattern recognition, but also we're overbought and it tried to come down on the weekly. We've been coming down since November for ETH, and then lately we started getting these pumps back up. 4 hour, we are oversold and starting to get a little bit of a push back up for ETH right here. ETH has high utility. So many smart contracts built off of ETH and so many projects built off of Ethereum. So Ethereum's here to stay. Someone highlighted a cup and handle a while back in January. We had a small pump after that. Eventually ended up higher, but we also wicked down lower than that cup and handle. So keep in mind, ETH is right here. It's a little bit oversold, trying to come back up. Looking at Doge. If this RSI can cool down a little bit and then we can start pushing higher, that would be great for crypto. I'll be right back 1 second, and then if anybody on Discord has any questions, I'll be able to answer those questions. Okay, I'm back. So Adam would like me to look at XRP, and before I even look at the charts, I want to remind Adam that recently there's been some negative news for XRP. The case settlement may take up until 2023. So let's go over here. Let me see. It should be up here recently. Yeah, Stuart mentioned this very well. He says, to all that have been following the case thus far, thank you. Know that Ripple is pushing hard and the court is working hard to resolve the case as soon as possible. Despite the SEC timing and again doing everything they can to delay. And then when you look at this a little bit deeper, any opposition must be filed by December 20th, 2022. It says, Dear Judge Netburn, pursuant to the court March 23rd, 2022 order, blah, 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 blah. Like, this is going to take possibly up to 2023. Possibly up to 2023. So let's go ahead and look at the chart for Ripple. And ever since that story came out, we've been on a bigger downturn for Ripple. Like we were pumping up before that news came out. Ripple is pumping almost to 80 cents. And we already lost 10 cents per Ripple. And from here from here to here, this is over a 12% loss. And if you're just using 12 times 5, if you're using 5 times leverage, as well as 5 times leverage, that's a big dip. But that's very bearish news for Ripple, that the case may take until 2023. And it's really going to make them lose a lot of investors. Like if you have a timeline that says, hey, I'm not going to get profits for at least 1 year for my trade, and they know they're not going to make profits, they may pull the plug and go into something else for that 1 year. But on the chart, technical wise, we're not completely oversold on the daily as well. So we have this bearish news. We're not completely oversold. It has plenty of room for downward pressure. So a little bit bearish on XRP currently. People had rumor of this beforehand, probably. My opinion on Litecoin. Litecoin's pretty fast. I like using it. Doge is kind of like a fork from Litecoin in a way. Litecoin is super fast though. I like using it. You can scalp Litecoin. People definitely follow Litecoin. Let's look at the daily chart. Ooh. Boy. Litecoin's almost oversold, not completely oversold yet. Litecoin starts pumping though once it gets oversold. Even on the fake news, Litecoin pumps. So Litecoin has room to go up, has utility, but the more Dogecoin go up, the worst case it is for Litecoin. Elon was active on Twitter about 1 hour ago talking about Teslas. Ooh, that's a big indecisive candle. We did break above that moving average line for Doge here. Let me go ahead and get the Doge logo up here as well. That's Dogecoin, that huge indecisive wick up to 132. I'm glad we hit it. I'm glad we broke up past 132 again. It was a big resistance. We're not completely oversold yet though on the 5. And look on the 4 hour. God. 4 hour. Let me just draw the 4 hour boxes here. Let's go ahead and make this a little bit better. Brum brum brum. This probably lasts for a while. So what happened? Okay. So on the 4 hour, God, like, this could be some of the great accumulation periods for Doge, honestly. Let me go ahead and draw this. Like, we're oversold on the 4 hour. It has so much potential to go back up. So I drew this green block. This green block possibly great for accumulation. What's up? Just on the 4 hour though, Doge looks great. Let's it's oversold. This is what people look for. And then I'm gonna crop this as well. And I'm gonna work on this Doge chart real quick. We're oversold on the 4. Once we start pumping, I'm gonna work on this chart real quick. So I'm gonna put my chart right here as well. All right, I'm gonna put this chart in Discord. I want to put this chart on YouTube as well. This is beautiful. And I'm gonna tag everybody. All right, and then I want to put this on Twitter as well, and then I'll put it on YouTube. All right, so I have this chart made. I put it on Twitter. Let me go ahead and upload it on YouTube. Put it on YouTube charts. I already have it in the Discord. And while that's uploading, let's just watch this 5-minute rip. We've already charted it out. We've already got the accumulation period. We are already here. People don't like it when it's red, but they'll love it when it's green. All right. Woo! Woo! This breakout, finally. I've been here waiting for this breakout. Woo! Ah, man. Feels good, right? Feels great. Let me go ahead and modify this.
Mic check.
Loud and clear.
Perfect. Hi, sir. So what's your next target on Doge? Your next resistance?
So when we factor in stuff like volume, like strong resistance, like really big resistance, really around 14.2. That's really big resistance for Doge on the hourly, 4 hour, and everything. On the 5-minute though, 5-minute we got resistance at 13.3 cents on the 5 minutes. But if you want a micro scalp like that, just keep in mind that Doge is oversold on the 4 hour and has so much potential to run.
Yep, that's what I'm saying right now on the 4 hour candle. Yeah, because it's been going down for a couple of days, actually. Since April 7, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Or April 5.
Yeah. Doge is starting to break back out though, so that's good. And let's look at Bitcoin real quick. Bitcoin has to be rocketing here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So, look, like I said, the closer we get to 3 o'clock in the morning, Monday, the better I feel about my position. And I told you guys earlier, like you watched this live here on YouTube. I drew it. I mentioned the accumulation zone for Bitcoin right here. I mentioned when we're going to get the golden cross, and then boom, we break out. So, Gucci, easy money, easy peasy. Looking beautiful. I'm going to celebrate with steak tonight.
Yeah, and also one thing that I'm seeing is that on Doge on the 4 hour candle, I'm seeing a little bit of a bullish hammer that I'm seeing.
You guys want to see how I make steak? I'm going to be right back. I'm going to show you my ingredients. Alright, let's switch to full face. So this is how I'm going to make my steak dinner tonight. First, you have steak seasoning. Very important. Second, you have sweet potato. I promise, it can still taste like steak with the steak seasoning. Too cheap for steak, get the sweet potato and mash it, and then you can fry it at the end. But sweet potato steak. Whoo! Man, look at those charts in Discord too. Beautiful. Beautiful breakout. Those last two accumulation periods, beautiful breakout for Doge. Woo! Nice.
43. Rockets.
We're literally going to be at 14 cents faster than we know it too.
I hope so.
Everybody spam the chat with rockets. I'll put the first rocket in the chat. Let's go.
Rockets.
Spam this chat with rockets.
Yeah, that's a nice breakout from the 5-minute chart.
Yes, sir. We were oversold on multiple time frames. I even drew it on YouTube. I drew it on YouTube a few minutes ago. I may go back and clip it, but we're already 2 hours in. I may go back and clip this, but I drew the accumulation period and then the pump back up. I guess I'll create the highlight video. It's just a lot of work.
Yeah, right now I'm at a long on Ape.
You're a long on what?
ApeCoin.
Nice. Be careful. I'm gonna make this.
Yeah, and 4 hour it does have a cup and handle, doing good also.
So I'm trying to find what I drew the accumulation for Doge. Was it already on here? Did I draw the accumulation hour ago? Oh, right here. So at 154. I may just screen grab this. I'll just play back the stream and then screen grab it. So I'm gonna mute the audio real quick, YouTube. Rocket. But this breakout is still necessary for the pump up. 1 second, I'm gonna mute the audio. Alright, so a little bit over an hour ago, I started drawing some accumulation phases for Doge. This was the first accumulation phase. Let's go back through. Let's see, trying to find this real quick. Drew the Bitcoin accumulation phase as well. Now we have the second Dogecoin accumulation phase right here. Now we're just waiting for it to start breaking out. Now we go back here to live. We start breaking out. Bada bing, bada boom. Took a little bit over 2 hours for this to happen. Nice. And then somebody obviously says 43, right? Who said 43? Come on.
Rockets.
Oh my god. I'm no longer down super bad on my position, but still pretty far down. Let me let's see.
And there's also the 1 hour and a half close of the daily
Alright,
and
so
weekly.
a little bit over an hour ago. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, so we may see a little bit of movement in a couple of minutes or hours. We also have on the 5 minute another golden cross mark.
Alright. Making this video public as well real quick. Just uploading that. Screen grab it. Because this was a great accumulation. And then boom. Golden cross. What do you know? We made all the requirements. And it took a little bit over an hour to meet all those requirements, but if you would have entered at these accumulation blocks down here, you would be up a lot already. And if you think we're going to come back down from this high RSI right here, then you can take your profits if you think we're going to come down. I'm going to go ahead and draw the red block. It looks like it is possibly going to cool down on the 5 minutes. But we also got the golden cross, so I'm going to draw a red block. We're still in the profit zone up here. But yeah, so we just went from the accumulation, pump up. People could take profits if they think it's going to keep dipping. Otherwise, if you think this golden cross is going to push us higher, you can hold a little bit longer. We are oversold on the 5 minutes. On the 1 hour, 4 hour. On the 5 minutes, we're overbought. So if you think we're still going to downtrend, you can take your profits right here inside this red block range. Otherwise, you can just keep hodling.
Let's go. Yeah, what I'm saying on Bitcoin, I think we may see the 40s, the 40,000 in the next couple of minutes or before the daily and weekly closes.
Yeah, we'll definitely be over 40K again before the end of the day.
Yeah, if we do so, we may get a little pullback all the way up to
What
42 or 41, 500,000.
Alright, so. No, my recording, the video is bad. A little bit over an hour ago. The ultra wide. I recorded it on the ultra wide. Okay, it's not that bad. And I guess I'll put the video in the videos channel on Discord. Bitcoin's also pretty far up from my accumulation block as well. Yeah, Bitcoin. I drew this accumulation block before we even finished down here earlier, so plenty of time for people to acquire more crypto. Woo! Yeah, Bitcoin could pump though. We may be wicking down below this period, so if we do get overbought up here, Bitcoin's overbought as well. I'm gonna go ahead and draw that red spot as well for Bitcoin. Currently, we're a little bit overbought. Still in the profits from that accumulation period, though. Definitely still in the profits from that accumulation period, though. But man, look how far we came up. If you're even on 5 times leverage, that's pretty significant gains. Let's say you bought at the middle here and you sold in the middle here, because you still have a chance to sell at the middle if you want to. Let's just do some simple math. So if you bought your Bitcoin at the middle here, 39.5, and you sold it at 39.7, $200. 200 divided by 39.5. Multiply that by 5 times leverage. That's still a 2.5% scalp right there. From this buy block to this sell block, it's 2.5% scalp right there on 5 times leverage. So again, to celebrate, I will be making sweet potato steak tonight. Woo! Steak seasoning on a sweet potato. But guys, the reason why I would keep hodling, because it is possible we could wick down one more time, but if you look on this 4-hour RSI, look, 4-hour RSI, we're still in the accumulation block. Actually, we're about to leave the accumulation block, but I can probably stretch it up a little bit further. Like, you still have time. Let me go ahead and share my accumulation block as well. Because people on Discord are writing me and asking me questions. Don't ask me to buy, though. If you ask me to buy, I'm just imagining that you want somebody to blame once the price drops really bad. So don't ask me to buy. Don't ask me when to sell. Develop your own strategies. Learn from what I'm doing and develop your own strategies.
Yeah, I think Doge is going to go to the 14 cents on this week, or even the 15 cents.
Alright, so I made another chart. I'll put it in Discord as well. Alright, I put the screenshot on Discord because I just want to remind people where we are. And then, if we are turning bullish while we're in this accumulation zone, and then Elon tweets. Woo. If Elon tweets, we are gonna run. Elon tweets, we are gold. We are gonna run if Elon tweets, though. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll share this image as well on what? All right. Not really much news on the Doge 1 though. We are possibly going to be dipping. We were overbought. That's why I drew these take profits. I have take profit blocks are red and green are accumulation blocks. Bitcoin's about to be under that take profit. Still out of the take profit block as well. Anybody on Discord have any questions about any charts, any cryptos or projects? If you have any questions or anything you want to discuss, I'll be happy to discuss. We did have the market crash last week because Jerome Powell talked about raising the interest rates, and pretty significantly as well. Not really a small increase, but it's pretty large increase.
Yeah, not surprised.
And that may come into effect during May, early May as well.
Yeah, I think they're going to make a reunion on 15th of May. I think that's the day, but yeah, we're going to talk about the interest and everything.
Yeah. Let me check with this real quick. We're about to break out of this take profit range though and start wicking back down. But that's a nice breakout. Nice take profit zone as well. Currently looking over some of the charts. Ooh, boy. We're getting these very wide candles, but not really much of a body, so it's mostly a wick. And if you notice, the volume's just not there. That's why. Hey YouTube, you guys out there trading? Making any good trades today? But we still have so much potential for a breakout. So if you're doing these 5-minute scalps, usually you want to look at 5 minutes for like great entries or great exits when you pair it with larger time frames. Woo, buddy, that's a fatty candle right there. Let me move the block for a second. Look at that. See how fast that happens? See how fast we go from the in the take profit range to dipping back down range on the 5 minutes because we were overbought. Bitcoin probably does the same thing, yeah. Almost similar candle. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? So we're probably gonna do another drop back down. Pablo says, why am I muted? Because I'm spamming my keyboard typing some stuff. I don't think you want to hear my keyboard. Yeah, XRP's down a lot. Well, if you guys want to stay tuned and watch YouTube, I'm going to draw the next accumulation block once we cool back down on that RSI level. I'm not really drawing it on the price, I'm drawing it on the RSI levels. Do I own any ape coins? No, I don't own any ape coins. Yeah, we'll probably be cooling down for at least 5, 10, 15, 20, maybe 20 minutes. Unless there's a big wick down. Sometimes that does happen. That's why people watch charts. We don't know what's going to happen. We have to trade off of what we see, not what we think. Let's go back to the Doge chart. Remember, this was our first big parabolic SAR uptrend. Now we have the downtrend. All right, we're still dipping down, possibly going to dip lower. We're almost in the oversold range, not exactly in the oversold range. Working our way back down, so not too long. Probably within the next few minutes we'll be heading into the oversold range. So waiting for that. I'm gonna go ahead and draw the block though. I'll draw the block so if we do hit there. Well, if we do hit in here, then I'll draw the block on the candles, but still waiting. We're not all the way there yet. Alright, we're still not there yet. Still cooling down. Probably within the next few minutes we'll be in the cooldown range again for another accumulation. Bitcoin is already entering it, so I'm going to go ahead and start drawing that. Bitcoin's entering it. I don't know how long we're going to last here. And it started right here, so I'll draw the Bitcoin accumulation block. So this is accumulation. I need to change the color. My bad. So alright, so I have the Bitcoin accumulation block, now Doge. Doge. Right. And then I also have this block down here for the 4 hour, so let me delete the green for the 4 hour, and we're about to enter the Doge accumulation block. I'm gonna wait until it's completely oversold though. Bitcoin, this is the accumulation block oversold, but we can wait. It's probably gonna go a little bit lower. I'm gonna leave this up because we have probably like 10 to 15 minutes of the accumulation zone, and it may go lower. Anyways, moving forward here, let's go back to Doge. We did a golden cross, death cross. If we get more golden death bouncing back and forth, this will be good sideways trading. Actually be great sideways trading. Elon tweeted about 8 minutes ago a reply to some people. He says, underground tunnels are immune to surface weather conditions. Subways are a good example. So it wouldn't matter to Hyperloop if a hurricane was raging on the surface. You would not even notice. Good point. And then the number one comment is flooding. What about flooding? One moment. Okay, I'm back. So let's see here. At Bitcoin. Bitcoin's breaking into this oversold range, so possibly another good accumulation period coming through. We're going to see it as far, possibly as low as 39.45 here. Doge just received the death cross on the 5 minutes, coming down this accumulation phase. Current Doge positions negative 67%. Hoping for an Elon tweet. I will probably be taking a break here, and I'm going to set up the other chart. I'm going to get that chart set up. It's going to be a 15-minute chart. Dogepalooza is not really a big event, Pablo. Definitely not a big event. So we'll do this. Alright, so I have the other device set up. Let me test. Alright, so I have the other device set up. Let me test this real quick. And then usually when I plug in the other device, there's a little bit of a delay. Alright, the other device is there. So what you can see there, you can see the positions of the Doge future trade. You're going to see the 15-minute chart. And I want to bring this chart over But once Dogecoin starts to break, it should pass this white line. It's probably going to downtrend along this white line until we get to the end of it. And eventually when we get to the end of it, you're going to see it on there as well, on my 15-minute chart. The line ends closer to around 13.1, around 13 cents for my 15-minute. And it's possible it goes a lot lower, but I think that's usually where we're going to stop at. So we may downtrend until there. Let's see here. Still a little bit away from liquidation price. Heading closer to nighttime. If Elon tweets, I can take profit and I'll be saved. No Elon tweet and we naturally grow, I'm good. But if we dip harder, this Doge position is liquidated. I'll be back a little bit later to give you guys an update. Stay tuned, follow the charts. We are about to head back down to the oversold period on the 15 minutes. Probably within about 8 to 9 candles, so keep your eyes open. Every 4 candles represent 1 hour, so 8 candles would be around 2 hours. It's currently 7, so around 9 p.m. If we're dipping around 9 p.m., we'll be in that oversold. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Damn, BTC is going down.
I didn't realize I left the Discord on. That's a big dip, right? I took a 80% loss just so I didn't liquidate a bag, and that was still a pretty bad position. But I broke the rule. I slept on leverage. Definitely never doing that again.
Hey, Tam, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sending somebody a Discord invite real quick. What are you up to? Are you trading anything right now?
I had a position in Ape. I was trying to kind of scalp it some, and I went from short to long right before it started to tank, and I went ahead and got out of it. Took about a $5 loss, nothing major, but just trying to see kind of what you think about the dip that just happened, and you think that's the bottom of it?
Oh, Ape? Ape is super new, super risky. We don't have enough data for the charts. You're really kind of gambling with Ape there. I mean, Ape's bottom closer towards that $10 to $11 range.
Yeah, I was talking about Bitcoin as far as
Oh no, Bitcoin's
what you
not
think about
bottom
that.
yet. Here, I think I posted in charts the Bitcoin bottom. Here, I'm gonna throw on. We had support at $38,500, and we still did not hit there yet. So that definitely wasn't the bottom of Bitcoin, but we could see some small pumps up on like the short time frame since we are severely in the oversold range. That's why I took out another long position on Doge, 5 times leverage this time. 5 times leverage. I had not too bad of an entry price down there on the recovery.
Yeah, a bunch of the RSI.
I wasn't on Discord, but I was on YouTube chat talking and writing in chat about how it was about to wick down to get to my liquidation before it pumped back up. And I closed my long that I had earlier and then reopened a new long after we wicked down. So it's very unfortunate. I knew that we're going to bounce up, just that it could go to that liquidation price first. So if you're thinking about going long, probably don't use too much leverage.
Yeah, I'm not. I got another short position on Ape because I think.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, push talk over here, but yeah, I think it's going to continue to go down. Ape will. So I've got.
Yeah, it's definitely in an overbought range. So that 1800 bag turned into like a little bit under 400. Now it's back above 420. Now I have to grow this 400 bag over 1,000 before it deserves to do some more significant plays. And I'm thinking about throwing like 30 more thousand bags. But
Yeah, I don't have that kind of money. I did take $10 last week.
I think I like to trade one at a time though, like I'm doing now.
Just
and the rest of it spot trading. Rest spot trading and projects. Like the most money I ever made from projects, like getting in early and hodling. This futures trading is decent money, but getting in on a project early, like Cats or what I'm doing with PulseChain, if that pays off, then it's better than all these trades. And I don't have to spend all this time trading.
That's the hardest part, especially with futures, is it's very engrossing.
Now I completely understand why that one guy just trades 150,000 for a 0.5%, and he only does 3 trades per day.
I mean, that's a very profitable way of doing it if you've got the available capital, I guess you will.
Oh man, I was muted. The market's supposed to be pretty bearish tomorrow, honestly.
Yeah, I've heard opinions both ways.
But man, here's the tough thing about leverage. Some of these wits can liquidate you even though you get some good position. That's why you are forced to do spot trading.
Damn, push to talk. I do a lot of averaging on futures to try to help with that.
Currently, I'm long on Doge also, just in case Elon decides to tweet tonight, and then tomorrow and Tuesday I may be on the sidelines, unfortunately, because the markets, the catalyst, we're super bearish, and then heading into like May 3rd to May 5th, even more bearish. So, very unfortunate scenario. I was muted again. On the Bitcoin weekly chart, we have room to come down to $28,900. So, without an Elon tweet or anything tonight, Doge could slowly still follow suit Bitcoin if Bitcoin keeps dipping. But it's oversold, completely oversold on the hourly and 4-hour.
Yeah, I've been finding that after it has a big dump like that, that even the smaller, the smallest of little decreases on Bitcoin have significant impacts on the altcoins.
Yep. Markets are supposed to be red tomorrow.
What's the reasoning behind that?
Did you see the news about Fed wanting to increase interest rate? And we've had the worst drop since like 2008.
Yeah, I saw something you posted earlier. I've read a few articles here and there, but I haven't read anything as of today on it.
From a technical standpoint, the SPY was completely overbought as well a few weeks ago, and it's slowly coming back down. And with the target inflation and everything, it's going to help it come down faster. But man, we could be looking at like $250 SPY, and currently we're still above $420. So if that comes down pretty fast, Bitcoin's probably going to follow suit as well.
Yeah, I know a lot of businesses, at least out here where I live, are very kind of on edge right now with everything that's going on.
We definitely have room for a dip though, so if people did not accumulate, they have time. But yeah, I'm still down the sidelines here for Doge before bigger bags. Whoa. I'm about down. My trade's not as profitable yet, so I may close this position. I'm in a green still, but man, barely in the green. What's my liquidation price? 10 point. No, I'm keeping this open. We have room to go down, but we have so much room to go back up. So much room to go back up. Even 10.5 would be a hard liquidation spot right here. Even our lowest wick down on one of the worst days of crypto of this year, we went to 10.645 for Doge. And then if I'm future trading and we go under 10, it doesn't matter the spot trade. I'm just going to load up on Doge. So it's not a bad risk. Like if we go under 10 cents and I get liquidated on a small bag here, I'm very happy to accumulate on the spot trade for some Doge. Currently back up above 1% for this long. Champ gain, says Adam. Ada, Gang, and Gala. Yeah, Gala's pretty good too. I don't know if I want to go long on Doge or Gala here. Gala has that catalyst coming as well with the NFT collection. Man. Gala's down here like 17 cents. Woo, buddy. But on the weekly, I'm not going to lie. On the weekly, it looks like Gala could still fall by half. Almost impossible for Bitcoin to fall by half and hold there without smart money just jumping in and grabbing it. Yeah, there is too much inflation, Scott. I agree with you there. And once you have a lot of inflation, you really devalue the currency. Especially in terms of commodities, when you have oil prices and everything rising. If the market's like undecided up here and we ping pong, it could be a lot of scalps in and out on the 5-minute time frame, possibly. But man, bro, the volume just fell off after that dip. People are scared. It's taken us a long time to get that RSI back up to the overbought range. I hope we get there soon, though. I want us to start climbing back up eventually. If there's anybody that did not acquire all their positions yet, though, then I understand that. All right, so what I'm looking at here, this Doge 5-minute chart, our current RSI for my setting length of sits is only at 38. We're still around that accumulation, if not a little bit at break even for my last accumulation draw period. Definitely above that wick though. I think if we wick down again, double test the 1247 could be a good entry for some individuals. Oh, what is this? There's a live SpaceX event right now too, so why do their microphones have static in them? I gotta make a meme out of this one. I have to make a meme. The fuck? I'm definitely gonna make a meme. All right, so this is gonna be solid white.
Even with that dip on Bitcoin,
All right, I made a great meme. All right, I was distracting myself doing some art while we were dipping. I'm gonna put this beautiful meme in the memes channel. Just made it from scratch real quick. Let me know what you think.
Life savings and BBBY. Is that Bed Bath & Beyond?
I know somebody that's doing it right now. Yeah.
Hey, you'd be like the slum Doge millionaire, whatever, former millionaire.
Well, they bought options, not the stock. They bought the options expiration same day as Ryan Cohen for $60 strike price.
That's something I need to learn a little bit more about. I don't know too much about stocks and options and everything. I always thought it was kind of complicated, but really just never took the time to learn it. I got a little flyer I made for my brother. He's disabled now. That I thought was pretty funny. I'm gonna shoot it over to you just so you kind of get a quick little laugh. It's pretty funny though.
But yeah, if you buy 250 contracts for Bed Bath & Beyond for the expiration of January 20th, 2023 for $60 strike, it's going to cost you $55,000. And basically, the only way you make money is if the price holds above $19. If the stock price is $60 in January, though, early January, you're going to earn like double your money. If the stock price in July goes up to $60, you're going to earn about 9 times your money.
So what if it doesn't go to that?
So here, let me I think I can share this. How about this? I'll just share my screen. How about that?
Okay.
They have calculators, so you can calculate as well. All right, let me know when you're in my Discord, and I'll share the screen. So basically, it tells you like which date and price. The most you'll lose is that $55,000
That just makes me laugh when you said that.
No, because if you're shorting, you can lose like millions of dollars that you don't have, and you end up owing these brokers. But look at this. Say we go up to $30. We've done that already. If we go up $30 by June, you can cash out and earn over $104,000. Beautiful, huh?
Yeah, and so is that technically a leverage type thing, or?
No, you're buying the options. So the way it works, you buy it per contract. So the current price is $2.20 per. And you're not leveraging. I hope you're not using leverage to buy options. That's even worse.
Well, that's why I was saying I don't really know anything about it. It just seems like it's a leverage thing to be able to make that kind of
No. You're
money
buying
off of it.
options. No, the options. But the thing is, look how fast the option can go down. Like if we dip, so say July, if the price is $18 per share, you lose 34% of your money. If we're in August 24th and the price is $18 per share, you lose 57% of your money. Option price moves very fast. So it's another way to get exposure without borrowing money.
So I see the curvature of the price chart there. As time goes by, essentially, if it's not going up in price, you're going to start losing money, even if it's not going down.
Yeah, and the inverse. If this was a put, it would be inverse.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Let's just do something weird. Let's just do something really weird. Let's just say if the stock goes wild, if it goes bonkers, if it goes to $400 to $500, if it squeezes anything like GameStop by August, then you earn about $1.09 million if it goes bonkers. I think the most you could earn from the $55,000 realistically, the most you could earn realistically by October, December, the most you could turn that 55,000 into is about 1.08 million, but your risk is so high. The risk is so high. That's only if the stock goes that far.
So my typical mentality is like, in order for you to make money, somebody somewhere else essentially had to lose money. Now, I don't know if that's necessarily true, but if that is the case here, like, where's the money coming from?
So, people also buy puts. You either buy a put or you buy a call. So the people that buy the puts, if your option is going up in price, their put's going down in price. So they're losing money on their end.
Okay.
Yeah. But the stock goes bonkers. Like, these people are going to turn a $50K to $1 million. Like what happened with GameStop. But the thing is, you get closer to expiration, that option's kind of worth less and less money. A lot of people are starting to predict that housing prices are going to dip as well.
I don't feel like they could get any higher.
SHIB just put an announcement on Twitter about 12 minutes ago. They said in the first 24 hours, over 8 billion SHIB was burned through the SHIB burn portal. Burn SHIB and earn passive income at Burn SHIB Swap. How do you earn passive income? Let's see how you earn passive income. Is it staking? Is the staking burning? I mean, 8 billion is nothing compared to the supply of 549 trillion, though. That's like me losing a penny around my house and then bragging about it on YouTube. Hey, YouTube, I lost a penny. It's actually a smaller percentage than me losing a penny. 8 billion. Come on.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that equates out to, but it doesn't sound like a lot.
It's actually worth like it's 0.000000138 of a penny. Ooh.
It's crazy to me how some people think that SHIB realistically can go to like $1 or $5 or $10 or something like that. It's like there's no way. I mean, like, have you even remotely done any research on it? It's just not possible. Not in the current state that it's in. Maybe 10 years after they burn a good portion of the circulating supply.
Don't forget people mining it as well.
And that's producing more, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a crazy notion to me that there's some people that truly believe that. It's mostly people that are just kind of catching or jumping in on a bandwagon type of thing. They don't really know anything about it.
Woo. What's the price at right now? Still up 3% on this last long position. Not horrible. Definitely made some mistakes earlier this month by sleeping on the leverage trade with the SHIB. What is this?
Yeah, I try not to do that unless I'm up a good bit, and then in which case I'll usually secure some profits. I'll take like 50% out, and then set some orders down lower before liquidation. But you know, to each their own. Everybody's got their own way of doing things.
I could wait until another double bottom, but even right here, I'm comfortable with the liquidation price of 10.4 cents. Yeah, maybe scalping these in and out so I can slowly grow the capital so that if we do look down, I'll have more money for the buys. But definitely tonight, I'll be a little bit distracted while trying to do this.
Yeah, that's my hardest struggle, if you will. I can get in and get out, make money, but have a tendency to want to jump back in to something else. Sometimes make the urge to do it gets the better of me, and I ended up losing a little bit.
I mean, we're still above that liquidation line. I knew we were going to go to that liquidation line and bounce back up. That was a sad thing. That's why I had to close my position so far down. I saw it coming, so it's either liquidate and give some more money to the exchange or just close it and then take the remainder and grow that bag. Very unfortunate situation.
I didn't realize until very recently that when you let it go to a point of liquidation, that even if you were to stop the trade just a mere cent or so before that point, you'd get a lot more money back than just the difference. Like I didn't realize that, so I thought when you got to liquidation, that means like basically you've netted out, if you will, and they're making their getting their money back.
You lose everything you put in at liquidation.
Yeah, I know that, but like so on a 20x leverage trade, without putting any additional margin in, like it only goes to about 60% loss before it'll hit a trigger on a liquidation, or it might be just a little bit more than that. But at 60%, that's still 40% that you would have kept if you would have stopped the trade right beforehand. And there's been times where I didn't do that. I was just like, I'll just if it happens, I'll just let it go. A mistake on my part.
I have to delete this live stream from earlier. I tried a live stream from multi. It did not stream really well, so I'm gonna delete this one.
I sent you something in your messages a little ago. It's a little flyer. You want to take a look at it? It's pretty funny. My brother got hurt, and he doesn't have, for the most part, he doesn't have any hands anymore. So I made that for him because he used to do like a little handyman service. So I made that and I posted it on his Facebook.
Why did you make that for him if he has no hands?
More as a joke, but I mean, hey, if he if he gets some phone calls off of it,
how's he gonna answer the phone? No, that's horrible, dude. He's gonna answer the phone, and he's gonna explain to people he has no hands.
He's got a pinky finger on his right hand and an index finger on his left. He's got a portion of a thumb on his right hand.
So how did he lose his hands?
I've got a pic.
Was it from a saw?
No. I got a picture of some of the artwork he was doing. That was a product of the accident, I guess, if you will. But essentially,
you getting ready to go out? What are you wearing? Oh, that dress is fine. Oh yeah, I'm tired. Are you done with the steamer? Amber? Are you done with the steamer?
Oh, I have.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it after you're done also for my shirt. Okay, cool. Get you. All right, 10 o'clock. Let's see. What do you think about the 500 USDT prize for the futures trading competition Friday? Do you think that will make more people want to join and trade?
Yeah, potentially. I think that some of the people that do futures trading may not want to stick to, I think, what would you say, 5x leverage? But I think that on the flip side of that, it'll probably entice a lot of people that are not as comfortable with leverage trading to be a little bit okay with it because it's only 5x. So, I mean, I see kind of both sides to it, but I think it's more than a
Yeah, it could be a good thing. 5 times is, I think it's going to be better than 20 times though. I hope we don't have to postpone the competition. We'll probably postpone it if something major is happening though. Like say if Bitcoin gains like $2,000 out of nowhere, people are going to forfeit the competition to do real trading.
Yeah.
But the $500 prize may keep them in a little bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, what it's $50, that you're supposed to be
No,
using.
$100 starting balance.
100. Oh,
Yeah.
even still, I mean, most people kind of that's playing money for them on a platform like this.
Yeah, for people on this Discord, yeah. I mean, there are some people in this Discord that probably would not be able to enter. I think a lot of people can enter, and it could be a fun competition. It's on a Friday. It's after a lot of people get off work. Oh, Parabolic SAR downtrending a little bit on the 5-minute. Let me double check my Doge position. Oh, we're not even overbought yet. What? No. What is that? Oh, that's 1 minute. My bad. My bad, YouTube. That's a big fat sell candle on 1 minute for Doge. Tell you right there. 2 million. That's not bad though. Definitely a little bit unusual. How many times has Doge pumped this week for it to only fall back lower though? All right, may hold this position longer until it gets overbought on the 5-minute, and then I could close that position. But man, the other day I was talking with a member on the Discord talking about closing my position and taking profits and then walking away for a few days, but I kept it open. I got busy. I could have earned another bag from that position. Very unfortunate situation. Let's double check what Bitcoin's doing. Gala didn't really recover as strong there, but it's still slowly recovering. It's crazy how all these things move at the same time. Like these bots are really good.
Speaking of bots, do you still use Bitscap at all?
Sometimes. They have this new feature for acquiring dips.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask about. It's kind of like a buy the dip, or I forget the name of it. It's either buy the dip or a DCA style bot or something along those lines.
It's a DCA bot. And they have a lot of data as well.
Yeah, I think their grid bots are probably some of the best out there. I also think that 3 Commas DCA bot is probably one of the best out there as well.
What dip are you talking about, Wyona? We already start recovering a little bit, but it's possible we could go back down again. Did you see how fast the dip happened though? All those people, same liquidation, and then that's how it causes a big dip. So
it was the same way. What was it? Was it last Sunday?
Yep.
It just plummeted real fast.
People in YouTube chat always come in and ask how low they'll see Doge. Usually don't see people asking how high you'll see Doge though. Doge lowest, I think, is about 10.5 cents. Keep in mind, I'm not telling you to set a buy limit at 10.5. I'm just keeping it realistic. But I'm already up 4% on my current long for Doge. Actually, I should have kept that 20 times. No, I should not have kept that 20 times. Oh no, it would have been. It would not have been liquidated either. That would have been wild.
Sounds like you got a little hindsight going on there.
Yep.
I do it all the time.
Well, hindsight's good because it lets you trend, but on 1 minute it says we're downtrending on 1 minute. We got overbought, but we're not overbought yet on the 5. A little bit more room to go. But that hindsight will tell me, like, if we went down double bottom again on that 5 minute to 1247, like if I grab it and it looks back up, it's so easy to make profits from those types of trades.
Yeah, I have a tendency to second guess myself. There's so many times where I'm like, all right, I need to go ahead and place an order here, or I need to go ahead and get out here, and then I just sit there and I just watch and I don't do anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out on the sidelines till tomorrow.
I did it 20 times. I did it 20 times earlier, right during that big dip that I took profit on the way up, and I repositioned. Because I came back and we were like down, I was like, oh boy. 20 times is risky though. Oh my god. Man. What? This was live the whole time? I've been at 3.85% for a while here now. Almost every time I look at the screen, it's like 3.85%.
Whenever I see that, I start refreshing the screen. Like, is this thing frozen?
Nah, it's not frozen. I'm watching these candles are small too. Like some of these candles are. These are like some small candles. That definitely tamed the market right there.
Yeah, when that happens, I think a lot of people get skittish for a day or two.
Mhm. I may be able to hold this position a little bit longer because we're still not overbought yet. Bitcoin got overbought, started coming back down on the 5 though. Yeah, Bitcoin already started coming back down. The only thing Doge has for it right here that it's a decent price in the Elon tweet. But if it follows Bitcoin, it's just going to start coming back down. Good thing about Bitcoin, though, it's getting oversold on 1 minute. So as long as it doesn't dip below that 38.5, we're good. I want to see that change from 3.85% to above 4%, though. And is it 1010? Let me check something real quick. I do completely understand though. People want to sit on the sidelines and not trade until Wednesday. I could totally see that. It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. Oof. YouTube chat says Doge is going to start biting in a sec. What does that mean? Just so many bearish, like Bitcoin's coming down as well. So how about this? I know it sounds funny, but getting a little bit of a reversal candle here. Let's see Bitcoin real quick one more time. Let's close this position at $2 just for laughs. Oh God. I don't think Doge would ever go to $2, but it would be wild. I don't know if Doge is going to start biting. I mean, we could start that retracement period right here. We're only up 3% on this position.
Hey, you got quiet. What happened?
I'm back. So Bitcoin's still retracing. That's tough. Unless Elon gets on the iPhone, we're looking at another downward trend. Let's see. Bitcoin got overbought on the 5. That's why it started coming back down. But Doge didn't get overbought yet on the 5. It's been parabolic SAR on 1 minute for a while, but it did not get overbought yet on the 5. Oh, that was a very fat candle. What's happening? Now Doge is uptrending again on the 1 minute. Bitcoin's not completely overbought on the 5. It's Doge still trying to pump up a little bit. Definitely will be up above 4% pretty soon if it continues this path. Like on the 1 minute chart, it looks like Doge is trying to climb back up still. Alligator just curved back up as well. Bitcoin, Williams, Alligator. Let's just put it on the 30-minute time frame. Still bearish on the 30-minute. Bitcoin's Alligator's been bearish for well over since 48K. The moment that RSI peaked on the 4-hour at 96, the Alligator flipped and has been bearish momentum. Dogecoin, we had Dogecoin bearish momentum on the Alligator for a while too. But on the 4-hour, we're definitely in the accumulation phase. That's for sure. You don't want to get liquidated, but you want to accumulate. So some people may do it on spot trading. It is very possible we try to slowly recap and gain that whole dip. One possibility. But the 5-minute Williams Alligator is still bullish for Doge. Could you imagine what would happen if there's a partnership with the GameStop and the Dogecoin group if they try to implement Dogecoin purchases for NFTs and everything if they're not developing their own? Because Dogecoin is actually one of the cheap and fast cryptocurrencies. Yeah, I did hear a lot of people wanting to hear about that. Let's adjust the chart a little bit. All right, so we did adjust the chart. We had some of the... We're finally up 4% now. Hey, looking pretty good now. Slowly clawing back at this bag for the futures account. I don't like to use too much money with futures because futures is highly risky. Always a chance that you would be liquidate, even if your technical analysis is correct. So definitely be careful of futures trading. Spot trading, obviously less risky. You have a lot more opportunities to get in and out of your positions.
I've had an order fill and get liquidated as soon as it filled due to volatility before.
Yeah. Sounds like you use high leverage.
Yeah, I usually keep the auto deposit margin feature on because of that scenario right there. But I usually will manually kind of mitigate the risk and so forth. But when you got high volatility on a coin, if you don't have that feature enabled, it'll potentially liquidate you as soon as it fills.
There's a guy in YouTube chat. He says maybe we're Elon's joke and he's laughing at us. Elon thinks long. Elon doesn't want you to get in these entry prices using leverage or margin. He wants to have people massively adopt crypto because what it means. Look, if I'm using cash, that's fine. But if I'm using crypto, it could be a little bit faster than cash. No need for a car to come pick it up. Oh, man. And if people are using crypto for Tesla cars and stuff, they could probably do auto rideshares. I'm going to get out of my trade.
Yeah, Bitcoin's dropping again.
I'm up 2%. I'm going to secure profits where I have profits.
Yeah, it's just nose diving right now. Look at it.
All right, so my position just closed. I just took profit, so I'm not in a trade right now. I secured that 2%. Good God. Woo. Secured my 2% gains. All right. Buddy. Man, is this going to open the gates for me to go into a Gala plate rather than Doge? Oh my God, that's a big dip down too. No. You know what? That's if we get failed confirmation here, I'm gonna YOLO something. Don't copy me, YouTube. Don't copy me, YouTube. I entered a 20 times short on Bitcoin. I'm gonna close it. We double bottom with the. What happens if I go to like 29,809? My liquidation price is like 41K though. Wow. The moment I enter my position, I'm automatically down 1% on the Bitcoin short. We're overbought. I should have entered if we bounce back up. Just got the def cross for Bitcoin right after I entered the trade. That's pretty nice confirmation on the 1 minute. Man. Man, oh man. Let me put this on YouTube. Okay, I can see the markets opening red on Monday.
Yeah, I just wish Bitcoin would go ahead and just make the drop and be done with it and then start its recovery process.
Yes,
But I
sir.
know that's not going to happen.
Yes, sir. Um right. down about 0.5 percent point right here for my Bitcoin short. Oops. Oopsie. If Bitcoin pushes down, though, I'll be in good profits. I'll probably take those profits, funnel them back into a Doge play. All right, so the Bitcoin 20 times short is up profit currently. Should have kept this short open a while back longer. I had a short in case my Doge long was going to fail. And for some reason, I closed the Bitcoin short since it was pumping a little bit one night, but kept the Doge long open. I was supposed to close both positions at the same time. Anyways, I'm going to claw my way back up on this account. I'm not going to sleep on these leverage plays. Trade while I'm awake, so I earn. Oh, it's getting a little bit of a reversal here in 1 minute. But Doge. I'm glad I took profits where I did. And you know what sucks about this? It's just hanging around that liquidation line. Hanging around my liquidation line. I wonder what Michael Saylor feels right now seeing Bitcoin under 40K after paying 45K. People are accusing him of dumping his private Bitcoin. He made a dumb tweet, though. He said the future of money is already here, it's just not evenly distributed. How do you evenly distribute money, buddy? You don't evenly distribute money, otherwise some people would never have more than other people. What? Like we're in this oversold range on the daily. Chances of us selling 41K is very high for Bitcoin again. But if it downtrends, oh buddy. Usually for Bitcoin, I never seen like a really strong recovery after some big fat candles on the hourly. Oh God. The moment I said that, we shot to 39.507. Wow. That was a big shoot up for Bitcoin. Doge is trying to push. Man, Bitcoin just had some volume there. Not too much though. It's not over 300 volume on this 5-minute candle yet. 2 minutes into a candle, about 111 Bitcoin. Doge finally breaking up again. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Doge is getting a little bit of pumpy pump right here. whenever you look at charts, so you can't deny the 4-hour completely oversold. Completely oversold 4-hour. Bitcoin's getting a little bit of pumpity action right here. Oh, oh boy. That Bitcoin play turned really fast. Bitcoin's pumping here on the 5. Get this golden cross. Get this golden cross and gain another $300 for Bitcoin. But the thing about this pump, we have very little volume. Definitely be careful when you trade. Don't use market orders. Market orders low volume, you can get wrecked. Let me go ahead and close this position. I'm not really happy with it.
I don't trust it.
You don't trust it. Doge and Bitcoin are getting overbought on the 5, but on the hourly and 4-hour, they have so much room to run up. Only daily and weekly, they have a little bit more room to run back down, though. What? I just feel like all this could have been priced in as well. That's the other thing. Ooh, man. This could be like a reversal here, though, from that dip. That was a pretty bad dip, though.
You don't think we'll go back down and lick off 38.7?
Well, the thing is, we could go up before coming back down, so it's very tough for people trading margin. It's very easily for it to retrace that whole last candle on the hourly. Oh, it's almost my bedtime as well. I've seen multiple times we'll do these dips down for Bitcoin, and then next day be up like 42K, 45K. But we're still like very close to the bottom of the hourly candle. I'll be right back. Yeah, this could be a reversal. All right, I'm out. I'll take the quick 10% loss here. I'm done with this trade.
Getting out of your shorts and going long.
I didn't say I'm going to go long though. We are. I don't know. I'm just maybe go to sleep. I could go long 5 times, but that's about it for Doge because I'm getting sleepy. Can't do high leverage while sleeping. So I'll do 5 times Doge long while I'm sleeping. But other than that, not gonna go in and out of trades. What? Oh, it's just buying a little bit of Doge at a time. That's why it keeps getting all these orders. Yeah, we could retrace. We could at least retrace, break through that whole dip, and then come back down again. That's the scary thing about crypto.
What's up?
Well, goddamn!
It was a mistake.
Are we screwed?